G'day, you dunce. Troopers. You enjoyed FNAF 2? Good to hear. Good to hear. I watched it and I was like, some parts of this don't make sense. Like, I understand the criticism in FNAF 2 about the parents' reactions to stuff. You know? That just seemed ridiculous. But other than that, it seemed alright. The movie seemed fine. Gamer is always late, Hilden, because they refuse to do stuff. They refuse to participate. What's my post gonna be? Okie dokie. That's what it'll be. Post. Posted. And always like them both. Alright, there we go. I was here when uptime was 35 seconds and it was pinned. Yep, because I pinned it early. Hypno tricked me into explaining my plan on undercutting the market. Yep. And then I was like, you know what? That's actually a really good point. It's easy to cheat, so I'm just not gonna allow that. Just don't explain your plans. Yeah? You don't want your plans to be taken away. Don't explain them. Don't make it so that I can take them away. Actually, I need to go get this. Be back in a second. I was like, it's very bright in here. And I looked and I was like, my window's still open. I should probably close the blinds. There we go. Should be good. Much better. Much nicer. He said I may get an honorable mention or something? Maybe. They said that MatPat voiced Toy Bonnie, but when I went to that, only one line that he only said for the entire movie, it doesn't sound like MatPat. Oh no, it's got to sound like the character. I will give everyone else an honorable mention except Gamer. Like, and all of these people did not get the most lates. This person got the most first. This person got the most second. This person got the most third. All these people got late except for the person that got the most. And the person that got the most lates, you get nothing. Alright, let's do a hot sauce. Oh my god, get back in here. Why, Oki? What up, Eternal? Thank you for the present, good sir. Hey, you're the one that said the secret word of the day, so...
It's a special occasion for me, so yeah.
Why is there a special occasion for you? Oh, is it your
Monkey.
birthday? Oh my god, the fact there's so much chili in this thing. Like, it's going from sauce to just chili seeds and chili skin now. So it's even worse. Thank you, Oki. Thank you very much.
Consider this a bad and sad birthday gift.
It'll be fine, Oki. It'll be fine. I've had dinner. My mouth is coated with stuff. I'll be good. I'll be fine. Have the ads played? I think the ads have played. Thank you for the hydrate, Lord. Sound like someone named Soundy 777. Whoops. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsie. I do not sound like them, thank you very much. Jesus. Toy Bonnie doesn't even speak in the game. Cheek sounds like Megan Fox. Calling me Lord, you're welcome for the what present? I don't know, I'll switch between Eternal and Lord. Until one sticks. What were we doing? No, that's right, it's not under here. I'm getting very close to not having anything left to do for the demo. That was a seed that I just crushed in my teeth. That's going to be bad. When one Finnish streamer did weekly raffle for sub event thing, every time someone sniped sub for the winner before the streamer could do it. If you call me Lord, I can call you peasant. No, you can't. You know that Lord isn't the highest. Yeah. I think it's like Lord Duke Baron? Lord Duke Baron. Or Lord Baron Duke, one of the two. But like Lord is just like, is above Sir. So you got Sir, Lord, Duke, Baron. Actually no, Lord, Sir, Lord, Baron, Duke. Yeah. Duke is higher. It's like, I think Duke is the one beneath, like just beneath the royal families. Like the prince, princess, king, queen stuff. You get what I mean. You know what I'm talking about.
Okie dokie dokie okie skibbity whoop wee bop boop wee skibbity wee.
I disagree. I think global block. Yep. Fetching, how are ya? What game are you working on right now? Could I see some gameplay of what you have if possible? I have a lot of that. Right here. This has actually changed recently. We changed this morning, the opening. Yeah, you got furniture placing, you got
Fleur de lis unicorn tennis deaf person light skin tone person feeding baby pregnant woman nerd face worried.
Bobble unboxing, which actually these days there's a crown that comes down, which, you know what, I'll just show you. Because I'm going to have to make a new trailer for the demo release anyway. So you got this. So you go new game, you get an email explaining why you have this business. You go reply.
Time to spend
enter
my
a
own
name.
money and call it a gift.
Finally, you're here. I'm so bored. Fair enough, JP. They got your thing there. You got NPCs that start walking around. Buy your bobbleheads. Unbox them. If it's a new bobblehead that you get, then you get a crown that comes down from the top. Yeah. And their heads bobble. Yeah. Is there creating games on Roblox? No, because I don't want to be associated with any of the horrible shit that goes on Roblox. I think Roblox as a company should be completely shut down because they are horrible. Yep. You can hire employees as well. They'll show up. You got bills that you can pay. Haven't done anything in here yet. And we haven't built this out yet. You can remodel all this stuff. I need to change this from level short to just level. That's the other thing I need to do. I'm going to do that right now. Where are we? Tablets. Renovations. Renovation. Wired level. Alright, we have to do that under the actual code. Let's see. Tablets. Renovations. Renovation. There we go. There we go. What happens with Roblox? I don't know the bad part of it. Please enlighten me. You can Google it. You can just Google Roblox troubles or Roblox scandals, whatnot, and you'll find a shit ton. They're mostly a cash grab. If the old freaks can pay more than a kid, they don't care. You should make it so you can paint the models. It would be tricky, but you got this. No. I'm not going to do that because the issue with that, Lord, is trying to tie pricing into it. How do you tie the pricing of different baubles into different stuff? Like into different colors and stuff like that. It adds a whole nother degree of complexity that's not needed. I have not competed in any mustache competition. I don't plan on it. I just plan on having a fantastic mustache. That's all I need to do. I don't need some judge telling me if my mustache is good or not. I know it's good. I know it's good. I know it's fantastic. But why won't Epic Games make new Jazz Jackrabbit themed game, but Unreal 5 based open world game? Who made Jazz Jackrabbit? Hang on. Epic Mega Games. Huh. Huh. I did not know that. Yeah, they should really make a new... They should really make a new Jazz Jackrabbit. Because Jazz Jackrabbit was fantastic. That was amazing, that game. What do we got here? Art creations. Nice photo. Nice photo. That, I'm assuming, monkey looks very shocked that they're having their photo taken. His mustache is okay. Yeah. Need to give him some wax for the mustache. That's my only criticism of the monkey. The more you know indeed, Hilda. The more you know indeed. I actually posted a link to a video in the game dev channel, which was a video on making a physics engine. I was like, that's actually really interesting. So yeah, I had a bit of I watched it and I was like, maybe that's what I can do for my, like, once I've finished making the systems and stuff, maybe I try to make a physics system for Raylib. Yeah. Make a physics system and then have Raylib look into it or something. Yeah. And I need to pop this key off. There we go. Much better. Sorry, that was annoying me. That's all. Level short's done. That's fixed. Yeah, he talks about how amazing dot products are for detecting the collisions and stuff like that. So, or not for. I don't think it was for detecting collisions. I think it was it was something involving collisions. Like to know if you need to reverse the speed or not. And then for rigid bodies, it was like you cast a shadow from each edge. And if the shadows, if there's at any point where the shadows are not overlapping of the two rigid bodies and they're convex or concave shapes or whatever it was, they're not colliding. I was like, huh, it's actually a genius way to do that. That's great. That's smart. But yeah, the way he did it with like in order to get collisions and stuff with speed reversing and whatnot, I was like, that actually seems a lot easier than I thought it would be. Like much easier. But hey, the more you know. The more you know. Set up contents. Where's quantity limit set? Not this. So I don't need that. I do not need that. I just need to go quantity. That's it. That's it. And is that used anywhere else? Where else do we use this? I don't need to use it here either. I can just do quantity. Easy. Piss that off. no longer needed. No longer needed. Let's test this. Now they only say 1. But I remember we spent the morning updating those. So under deliveries, that says 32. That says 32. That says 4. That says 8. So under this, we have item data. Pop that there. And then under here, while it's less than quantity limit, a quantity limit is set up here. Item quantity limit, item data quantity limit. And that's getting the product image. You are very interesting indeed. What's going on, Du Bois? How are you doing? Oh, I actually learned about a new game engine as well. Folded paper engine. This thing. So apparently this thing is a Blender. Like, you use Blender as the editor, and then you use Blender to Godot add-on. So you export your Blender creation as a Blender to Godot thingamajig, and then you use Godot to as the engine to compile the game for web, PC, console, mobile, whatever you want. So you basically make your game using Blender as the editor and Godot as the engine, rather than using Godot's editor. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And this thing here is a demo that was made using that. So your game is Steam Deck verified. Very nice. So yeah, like, this here was made in Blender, exported and built with, like, made using Blender as the editor and Godot as the engine. You got animation, you got movement, you got jump. I don't know what the controls are because I've just started, but yeah. I thought it was cool. How do you write code in Blender? You can, I mean, I haven't looked into it, so I don't know if you're coding in Python. I think you still do, like, your logic and stuff with, like, GD script or C# or something. Because you've got to write the code to hook into Godot's engine. So either Blender will be using a Python binding to Godot, so you can do the Python scripting in Blender because Blender scripting is Python. Or you use GDScript and C# to write it so that when Godot automatically understands those if you have Godot mono. So yeah. I would imagine that would be your process. It would be interesting to check out. It's something fun to tinker with, you know? I still don't understand why this isn't doing what it should be doing. What up, Scree? Sorry, wait, by the way, what are you making this time? I am updating some logic. When that pops up, yeah, never mind. So both of them are just printing one. Oh, what's up, Varia? How are you doing? G'day, you good dunce. Welcome in. Tell us, what was your stream about today? We are trying to fix up our thing here so that it uses this quantity to generate the items within the box. But for some reason, it's not playing nice. Not playing nice. Where else do we use quantity? Item data quantity. I dislike that. I dislike that a lot. Dislike that a lot. Where did you learn coding? I really want to learn coding because I can only code on Scratch. I started when I was like 16 with a really thick book that was the 3rd edition C++ complete reference. I would always get like 50 to 100 pages into it and stop, and there was like that much left of the book. And then just kind of tinkering with stuff, doing bits and pieces here and there. I didn't really study for it until I was in my 20s. And then I did a diploma, did that in 6 months, got a job, learned on the job, as well as doing a bachelor's degree online at night part-time. And yeah, that just kind of kept going from there. So I basically learned by doing for most of it. You started with a book of C++, no less. That has to be the hardest way to learn how to code. I mean, it was the complete C++ reference, 3rd edition. Still working on music generation in C. Wrote the whole event architecture with almost 800 lines of unit tests. Oh shit. Immediately found a reason to refactor it again. There's this thing. That thing was the one that I used. Yeah. And it may not look like much. It may not look like much. But if I can find an actual photo of this thing, is it like a proper photo that's not... Let's see. Oops. There it is. That's how thick the bastard is. I would usually get down to about there and then just be confused. So I'd always stop about there. I'd have like all that to go. Yep. No, I only had the C book by some two dudes, Kenny and Rich Boy or whatnot. Like learning to drive on a manual car with summer tires on icy roads. Not icy roads, but I mean, I know how to drive manual. I learned how to drive manual. I think anyone that goes for their driver's license should be required to do it as a manual. Should be required to do it as a manual. And the reason why is because you have to pay more attention driving a manual than an automatic. With the clutch and the gear shifting and all this stuff. So if you can drive a manual safely, you can drive an automatic safely. But I think everyone that just passes their driving test in automatic, I have a feeling they're just going to be a dangerous driver at some point. I don't trust them at all. I just need some cheat sheet to look up standard library. Oh yeah, the standard library's good. Yeah, documentation and whatnot. I learned how to drive manual by buying a manual car and immediately driving it 8 hours back home in the middle of a cold, rainy night. Okay. So, we're not doing item data quantity. Okay. You're returning quantity. You're pissing off. You're pissing off. Quantity changed. Increase quantity, quantity changed. And then when we go to spawn this, like when we complete the order, we loop over the line items. So we have the box size in line items. We have the line item in box size. Hate to raid and run, but I'm a bit under the weather, so I have to go to bed. Fair enough. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Get some good sleep. Make sure to get some water as well. Alright. Don't go to bed dehydrated, because then your body can't do the immune system thing. I'm going to hydrate right now just to show you how it's done in case you don't know. Alright? You get your bottle of water and you go, done. That's how you hydrate. I'm going to start coding in most languages. I've got an open list of data types and their limits, along with standard library references, and that's all I want. That's fair. Might actually jam this good old wild jam. Do it, Mike. Do it. Might he need electrolytes occasionally? Exactly, you do need electrolytes occasionally, that's true. Do they have the themer? Repurposed. Ooh. Wild cards. New achievement. Notify players when they achieve something. World on cue. Object, creature, or world react when player moves. New year, new me. Each run, play a different character. Okay. See, this is something I want to participate in after I built my systems. So I want to build like an achievement system. I want to build an inventory system, a skill system, an event system, like all this kind of stuff. And then I think this is a great way to put those systems to the test. Join the wild jam and then see if I can complete the wild cards. Because each of these wild cards is a different system that I would have made. A fast-paced top-down arena survival game where you play a series of repurposed robots. You have no built-in weapons. Instead, you use a magnetic tether to spin environmental junk at high speeds, turning scrap into heat-seeking projectiles through centrifugal force. What about if you defeat the enemies and you can turn them into your robots? So you go out, you defeat the robots, you can alter them to fight for you, and then you've repurposed the robots that were the enemies. Was keeping scope small. Well, you're still going to have to beat enemies. And I mean, I guess the difference is that you don't have to like physically repurpose them. If you know what I mean. That's fair. Yeah. Keep the current scope. It's a smart idea. Ow. I think this is just going to work. Text with value of type int on a base object of line edit, line 18. Ah. Whoops. When we were score-based time, progression, score-based, time-based, yeah. Ooh. Let's see, add to order. Box size, line item, quantity plus equal 1. So we're increasing the quantity of this order line item. Okay. Oh, whoops. I forgot to replace item data quantity with just quantity. Whoops. There we go. Excellent. It is using the correct values. I've just saved myself an array. I have saved myself an array on all item data. It's now just using an int field. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. So that's fixed. What's the next thing? You're done. That's what I needed to do as well. I just realized through doing the name, like the shop naming, like the store naming stuff. There's something that I had in here. Which was the unhandled input. What I need that to do is when you press enter or right trigger or something, I need to figure out if I want that to like move on, progress, or if I want it to go down to the next value. If event is released, we can return out. We don't care. We don't care at this point. Even planning on simple areas. But V next. Maybe procgen. Procgen next, hey? Procgen next. So question here, with controller, before the text input, actually, under this this store naming, shop naming thing, what we need, virtual keyboard enabled, virtual keyboard show on focus, default. Recently went to a haunted bed and breakfast in France and I left. The place was giving me the crepes. Only the crepes? Anytime I stay somewhere that's haunted, it always flaps my jacks. I can't do it. G'day, Krav. How are you doing? My mate's wife is an undertaker. They have 2 vehicles, his and hers. Nice, nice. I adopted my dog from a blacksmith. As soon as we got home, he made a bolt for the door. Ha 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 ha. We've had that one before, Seribot. Still a classic, though. Still a classic. Just woke up. How about you? Just about to go to bed in 4.5 hours. Yep. Ten hours ahead of me? Mm-hmm. You know it. So, what we need is when they click, like when the field is focused. Or name edit does not have focus. What we want to do event is released, but the name doesn't have focus. We don't want to handle this. Then we can go if event is action, UI accepts, or and send is not disabled. Apply area. Visible. What we want to do is set shop name. Thinking that's what we want to do. So if it's UI accept, reply area is visible, send is not disabled, name edit has focused, and it's not a release event, it should work. Should do what I want it to do. No, not working. Did you have issues with Godot popping windows being too big on Hyperland? Nope. I did not. Ooh, I don't want those to be... Focus. Neighbor left. Actually, neighbor left. Neighbor right. Neighbor next. Neighbor previous. Neighbor bottom. Neighbor top. Send email. Name will be top. Video recently had drive issues on Hyperland, and it could be screen scaling ratio issue 2. So it's not that Nvidia has recently had issues on Hyperland. It's Nvidia in general on Hyperland has issues. And that's because of Nvidia's driver support for Wayland, and the fact that Hyperland is bleeding edge. So if you are using an Nvidia driver, or an Nvidia GPU, you probably are going to run into issues with your Hyperland instance. But yeah, like that explains everything. Okay, so you've got an Nvidia GPU. Yep. If you have a look at, if you have a look at Hyperland, go to the wiki, go to configuring, actually no, getting started, go to installation, and there's like Nvidia GPUs are often not usable out of the box. Follow the Nvidia page after installing Hyperland if you plan to use one. Blame Nvidia for this. Then under here, it's like, forward. There is no official Hyperland support for Nvidia hardware. Many people have had success with the instructions on this page. Entirely proprietary Nvidia drivers, often referred to as proprietary drivers. Entirely proprietary Nvidia drivers, except with the open source kernel modules, referring to as open drivers. The Noveu open source drivers, a clean room implementation of Nvidia drivers, referred to simply as Noveu, and not to be confused with the open drivers. For those with the Nvidia 5000 series of graphics cards or newer, the open source kernel modules are required when using the proprietary drivers. So you have to go for like that or that. Option 2 or 3 if you're using a 5000 series. According to Nvidia, the open source kernel modules are also recommended to be used by the architectures Turing and Ampere. In short, this includes 1600 and 2000 series of consumer cards or later. Yeah. Many did blind update with Nvidia drivers, and they got surprised with Nvidia dropping GPU support for their old GPU. People need to stop being surprised by companies doing shit. Like, every time I hear of a company doing something shit, I'm like, yeah, that's about on par for the course. Every time I hear about a company doing something good, I'm like, wait, what? Say that again? A company isn't being a douchebag? Time to get a new graphics card. Like, what Dell said at CES, where Dell was like, based on our research, based on our market data, people aren't buying the laptops and stuff because of AI. They're not buying them because of the AI stuff that comes with them. So we've rolled back our AI messaging, and we're just like releasing new products that they still have some AI stuff, but we're not like making that front and center of the product. And it's like, wait, a large tech company that's not pushing AI? What's this? That is a surprise, right? That's a surprise. Especially from Dell. Like, since when was the last time Dell was a good person in the tech space? Removing sticker, but still having the latest CPU that all got AI baked in. Well, I mean, so you say they all got AI baked in. They have AI cores baked in, which are like cores specific for running AI tasks. So those really only get used if the software you're using is running AI. So if you don't install Windows, if you install Linux, it doesn't matter that that's there, because like Windows is the right. I don't know about Mac. I don't know about Mac OS, how much AI that has out of the box. But from what I know, Windows is like the only OS that's like basically just stuffed up the rear with AI. Some AI haters just give Dell bad time about even using CPUs that got the functionality. That's the thing. They never said they were removing CPU cores. Like, they never said they were removing AI cores or AI functionality. They still have AI functionality. They're just not pushing it. It's not the focus for them. So that's right, we're setting this up, weren't we? Left can be name edit. Previous can be name edit. Top can be name edit. Bottom, next. Right, actually bottom can be name edit. Yeah. That's what it'll be. Alright. Heard good things about macOS, but could be wrong. I mean, I'm sure the operating system is good, but I just don't have any Apple products because I like my freedom to, say, pick up a different set of hardware because I prefer it and start using that instead of being like, well, I guess I'm going to stick with theirs. But what the EU has done is good by making it so that you've got to use, like, they have to use USB-C, all that kind of stuff. I think the main thing that's getting me with, like, the main issue I have with Mac these days is just the UI. Like, if I could change, like, if I had control over my interface, if I could make Mac look like do like Hyperland, then I would give Mac a try. Maybe. But then there's the whole issue where it's like locked down, you got to use like Xcode for compiling stuff, you got to set up the whole developer ID and whatnot, and that stuff just, no. I'm not going to be bothered with that. That's the thing, you can change nothing on there. Yeah, exactly. Can't change anything, and I don't like that. I want my system to look like me. Morning, Maverick. Just saw a video where Australia has these inverted speed bumps that only activate if you're speeding. Are these everywhere, or are they more rare? They're more rare. You're talking about these things. These things. So they've got this warning here saying, hey, this is a speed bump. And if you're detected as speeding, then it drops down, causing you to... Yeah. Otherwise, everyone else just has a standard driving experience. It's just flat road. Yeah. They're nice. They're nice because it means if you're doing the speed limit, you don't have to slow down for a freaking bump in the road. But if you aren't doing the speed limit, if you're going too fast, then you are forced to slow down. Whether you want to or not, that's gonna stop you. And they make it like the entire width as well. So you're not getting over it. The only issue I have with it, the only problem I have with it is how deep it is. Okay? I mean, it can't be exactly the speed limit. How much faster do you have to be going? I think it's like if you're going 3 kilometers an hour or more over the speed limit, they generally give you a leeway of 1 or 2 kilometers an hour because that's like within acceptable error of the speedometer. Yeah. Oh my, you said 3 kilometers. Yeah. Yeah. If your speedometer is out by more than 3 kilometers, you need to go to the mechanic and get it fixed. So that's... I don't know what the difference is in miles and kilometers. I think 1 mile is about 1.6 kilometers. Something like that. Yeah, 1.609344. Basically, yeah, 1.6. But yeah, my only problem with this is how deep they are. Because I feel it should lower both ways. You know? Or perhaps like this side dips down if someone coming like this way is speeding, then it dips down. Like if someone's coming this way and they're speeding, this side dips down and causes a speed bump. But if someone tries to get around the speed bump on this side and tries to go down this way, so like if it's a two-way street, then this one here, I don't think it'll dip if they're going the wrong way down the street. What I think it should do is if they try to go the wrong way, like if they try to go on the wrong side of the road to get around the speed bump, then that speed bump should raise up. And it should have like a serrated edge that punctures your tires. Yeah. And then when people start to lose all their tires because they keep going the wrong way down the road, it's like they call up someone to get tires brought out to them. They bring it out. That person reports them to the police. It's like, they called me out because all 4 of their tires got fucked up by this speed bump that popped up because they tried to go the wrong way down the road. I got different size winter and summer tires, and the speed meter is calibrated for the smaller tire. I don't know how much it cheats on the bigger tire, like 1 kilometer an hour for every 20 kilometers an hour or something. Yeah, in Australia, we don't have summer tires and winter tires. It's not a thing. I'm just a stupid American that specifically came here to ask you about this. That's fine. I didn't mean to get you off task. What are you working on tonight? Well, right now, we've got ads on Twitch, so we're doing a game door. But I'm just doing some updates at the moment. After the updates, we're going to do some product images. So go into Blender, render some product images, get them in use. And then after that, we'll start making some textures. Yeah. Maybe look for some sounds or whatnot. But yeah. Candy Crush. I think Candy Crush was before 2012. Also, it's not a point and click, which I think Candy Crush counts as a point and click. I think. Someone's cooking a really nice dinner. Like, it smells like spaghetti and meatballs or spaghetti bolognese or something like that. Oh. It's a tomato sauce based dish of some sort. Maybe a lasagna. Oh. Let's try. It's not going to be Cyberpunk because it has first person, but it also has something else. So, not Valorant. Destiny 2. Okay. So it has first person. Could be shooter, could be RPG. Single player, multiplayer, Elden Ring. Okay, 2018 to 2021. What are the hints? I can't read the hints. So we're looking for a game that has first person. It's a shooter. It's 2018 to 2021. And it has single player, but it also has some other platform. It's gonna have horror or survival or drama elements, and it's gonna have fantasy or open world elements. So, what was that? It started with an E. X. Not Escape. Not Evil Within. Oh my god, what was it? But you're in like an asylum and you have to escape. Oh, it's a shooting game though. That's a good point. There's a good point. It's not going to be a Counter-Strike. It's not going to be a Cyberpunk. Call of Duty. No. There's not going to be a Call of Duty. It is a first-person shooter, though. 2019 to 2021. 2019 to 2021. G'day, Maverick. How you doing? I don't know first-person shooters from this time frame. Like, there's obviously Valorant, but that doesn't have single player. Sci-fi, horror, fantasy shooter. Like, Killing Floor? I do not know. Wouldn't be a Resident Evil, because that's just single player. It's not... Is it Back for Blood? No, it's not Back for Blood. Borderlands 3? Nah, that was 2018. Also, Borderlands 3 would be an RPG shooter. It was 2018 to 2021, but now that we've guessed a few other games, you can see like we guessed Valorant, and now it's got green 2020. So the game has to be a 2020 game now. First person 2020 shooter, fantasy, horror, sci-fi that has single player and multiplayer. I don't know. No, Last of Us is third person. Gears of War is third person. There was no Call of Duty released in, or no Counter-Strike released in 2020. It's not a Call of Duty. Deep Rock Galactic. No, that would be a survival, I think. But I don't have any better. Oh, that's a shooter indie. Yeah. Doom Eternal. I mean, don't have anything else to guess. It was Doom Eternal. Nicely done, Hilden. Well done. Doom Eternal for the win. Discard email. Okay, I need to get this stuff set up now. Top, bottom. Next. Okay. I just want to make sure. Excellent. Discard neighbor right should be that. Alright, so that fixes up the focusing there. We don't end up with any issues on that. Let's double check the focusing on the other buttons. Beautiful. Love it. Get back to work again. I'm getting back to work. Calm down. Japers. So angry. So aggressive. Why? Why? Okay. I think we've fixed that now. Let me get that stuff committed. Toodles, Maverick. Good night. Have a good sleep. Git commit. Let's see. Fixed up some button focusing. And what was the other one? It's only 2 a.m. this go around. Well, that's an improvement. You can get at least 4 hours sleep. What is it? It was the shop naming that we fixed the button focusing. It was also the item quantities. Delivery area and payment now working off. Actually, no. Replaced. Removed box quantity limits from item data and replaced it with the container data quantity field. That's what we need to do. Merge demo, push that up. All right. Does Alt-Tab work on Linux? Depends on which distro you're using. For my distro, or for depends on the window manager you're using. So, for example, if I Alt-Tab, it doesn't do anything. But if I take these two like that, there's still nothing. And that's because I'm using a tiling window manager. Okay. So instead of Alt-Tabbing, I have all of my stuff tiled like this, which means if I want to change between stuff, I just do this. So you see how the obsidian on the left has the border, and now the terminal that's behind me has the green border. Now Lazy Vim has the green border. That's just telling me which one's focused. Yeah, now I've got a window over on this monitor, focused. Window back there, focused. I go here, change workspaces so that I can access different things on the workspaces. But if you're using KDE or GNOME or XFCE, something like that, which is a it's not a tiling window manager, but it's just like it's a floating window manager, then yes, Alt-Tab does indeed work. Alt-Tab does indeed work at that point. What was I doing now? Product images, that's right. We need to get product images for bobble cage we have, large bobble stand, large card, large display case, large storage shelf. The rubbish bin we need. The large display case and the small display case. So rubbish bin, large and small display case. Okay. Actually, I may as well close you while I do this. What computer specs am I running? I should have them listed underneath the stream on Kick. There should be a spec section which will tell you the CPU, RAM, GPU, operating system, window manager, microphone, camera, headphones, all that kind of stuff. Should give you all the good juicy details. I think it has my motherboard there. I think. Turn that off. Display case small. Um. I could have sworn. Huh. I could have sworn. That I had a glass door created for this already. Let's scale that. Alright. Put that down a little bit. Okay. So we have that. Let's add a sun. Ah, that's what we need. Okay. Found it. Pretty setup. You're like one tier above me. Thank you. It's a nice one. Yeah, I think the motherboard does well. Motherboard does well. How many monitors? 2. I run 2 1440p monitors. That's not bad. What if I render that? Let's add camera. Line active camera to view. Right there. Let's see what happens with the render. What's my favorite game of all time? Good question. What's my favorite game of all time? I don't know. I honestly don't know. What would be my favorite game of all time? What would it be? I cannot think of it. What is it? It's not World of Warcraft. It's not Super Mario. It's not Legend of Zelda. I can tell you that. I don't know. I don't have like a favorite game of all time. I've had games that I've really enjoyed, but I wouldn't say they're my favorite of all time. Just because that's a big statement. You know? Damn it. You bastard. Yeah. Bobble Shop Sim or Hypnagogic, or what was the one? The best of the best. There are favorites from so many different genres. Yeah, like it depends on the genre and my mood. Like for instance, like my favorite puzzle game that I've ever played was Patrick's Parabox. That was great. That was amazingly fun. My favorite... Yeah, I don't know. Shooter. Favorite shooter. Favorite RPG would probably be Morrowind. That thing was amazing. Fantastic. I would really love it if they remastered Morrowind. But instead they're remastering Fallout 3 into New Vegas. favorite... I'm actually probably between Morrowind and Diablo 2 for my favorite RPG. I don't really have a preferred genre. I kind of go between all of them. I play some puzzle games, I play some horror games, I play some shooters, I play roguelikes. I played some Souls-like stuff. Like, I haven't played Soul Reaver, no. No, I have not. Bet they do not touch Morrowind. I have no trust in the current remastering culture from big companies. Maybe better later. I think the thing with remastering Morrowind is it's not really going to be a remaster so much as it will be a rebuild. Like, they would have to rebuild the game from scratch. Such a good game. I think it was on PS1 or PS2. They just remastered it. Interesting. I think Final Fantasy VII was done well. Yeah. The Open MW is already a remaster of sorts. Yes, and like, Open MW is nice, but it's not the same. Like, it's not the same as like proper put texture pack in and that's remaster. No, because the thing is, like, Morrowind is a great game, but the problem is that combat and physics in games has improved so much that you can't just give it a new coat of paint and be like, done, remaster. Because it's still going to have, like, in the day, the gameplay was great. But if you play it now, the gameplay is going to feel off. So they need to update that stuff for the modern era as well. Like, you know what I mean? That's good enough. Save as. Products. Gonna be the display. What's it called? Display case. Display case small. G'day, Skeptic. How you doing? Wow. Most off-putting about it for modern players is probably no second mouse click for combat, and that's just part of the part of the combat update that needs to be applied. Also get sued because they didn't relicense the original music before they licensed it. Reiterated. Music in video games is so cursed topic. Yeah. That's why if I ever get music... So, like, the music I've got for Bobble Shop Sim is CC0 licensed, which means no royalties or anything like that. I don't even need to provide attribution, but I am still crediting them, because I think that's the right thing to do. But for my roguelike that I want to make, the music that I get made for that, will be like, I will pay someone to make the music, and it'll be custom music and whatnot. And that'll be, yeah, that'll be the big part, the big piece of it. Apart from that, so we've got you done. I don't need the other one. How do I... view, line view, viewpoint camera. All right. So we don't even have for this. Got to make sure the game studio owns the music or transferable eternal license to use in any game release. Yeah. This is a perpetual license to this game where derivative works. If you sell the game to a different company who wants to remaster it in 10 years for some reason, they need to be able to use the music. I don't think so. Like, there is an argument to be made for that, but at the same time, the argument for the game, like the argument from the owner of the music, could be, no, I let this company use my music for this game. I didn't give permission to this company to make an updated version of the game using my music. Yeah. Because they are two separate games. Like, I think the guy who wrote the Doom music should still get royalties. That all depends on the contract. Did they Were they getting royalties? Like, were they getting royalties at some point? That's why I got to make proper paperwork if you want Game with Future and sharing music. No. I disagree. If you want to use the music that someone makes in a game, then do that. But don't assume that just because you're allowed to use it in that game, that you're allowed to pump out another 5 games that are just remasters with some slight tweaks here and there, and still be allowed to use the music. Because for all, like, the remaster could change something or add something in that the creator of the music does not want their music associated with. Imagine if Bethesda had to ask for a new license for the nearly 20 releases of Skyrim. Yeah. I'd be fine with that. I'd be perfectly fine with that. You know why, Hilden? You know why I would be perfectly fine with that? Because Bethesda would have to actually put out a new goddamn game instead of just re-releasing the same thing they did 20 years ago. Alright. I think that's a good position for that. Actually, to... make sure there's a gap there. There we go. We used to have new AAA sequels every 3 to 4 years. Yeah. It's been 13 years since GTA 5. Elder Scrolls 6 was announced in 2018. So, yeah. Why did that render? See what it's doing. Why is that getting so dark? Damn, my CPU's running at 96 degrees Celsius. How's my stream holding up while doing this? I imagine terribly. I wouldn't be surprised if it was chugging along, struggling away. Come on. Come on, all I did was select that view. God damn it. Take those, UV editing. Okay. Stream is good, no cuts or sluggishness at all. Good, 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 good. Is that a noise texture in the shelves to give it a cloth look feel? No. No, there's no noise texture on the shelves or anything like that. It's just flat, just solid wood. I'm trying to figure out what I've done to the glass. To make it so that it's not rendering the light going through it. Okay, that looks better. Oh. Is it display case large? Rid of that. Rubbish bin. Cool. Let's align camera to view. Interest. Do that. Render image. You on game doing too? Nice. I remember when we were guessing Civ 5 every single game do as our first game. And then one day, it was Civ 5. The very first guess. Civ 5. We won. Got a perfect game duel. It's fantastic. Huge celebrations. Eruption in the streets. People losing their minds. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Tweak the sun. Alright. What up, JJ? Guess what time it is? 3 a.m. Sea of Thieves is one of my go-tos. It was my COVID game. Yes. The good... what do you call it? The good game. The good thing. Good. You know what I'm talking about. The good pirate game. Not the one that EA released or whatever it was. What we need is new Arcfatalis. I have no idea what that is. It's 3 in the morning. Called it. Called it, JJ. It's good, but it's bad at the same time. Because what was the one that EA or Ubisoft or whoever put out? I remember they put out the game and everyone was like really excited for it. And then they were like, oh, it's actually terrible because you can't actually like Skull and Bones, that's it. Yeah, Skull and Bones. You couldn't really do anything. It was basically like drive it, like navigate a ship, fire your cannons, and then sit back and let the computer do the boarding and stuff and do all of the fighting and whatnot. It was just boring as shit. And they're like, you said this was going to be like a new genre, like a new era of gaming. And they like, this is the bullshit you're throwing out there. Spellcasting was done by the same with cooking and alchemy. Now, in Arc Fatalis, you pick up stuff from the ground with mouse and move them around that way. And cook fish by putting them close to fire. Same with cooking and alchemy. Spellcasting was done by drawing runes in the air. I think I've seen stuff for that. I think I've seen shorts for that. Make an epic VR game. Sea of Thieves. The PvPvE aspect. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. I just realized what I'm forgetting. I just realized what I'm forgetting. Back into Blender. So, for this, what I'm forgetting is Duplicate you. Right there. So many have quit it because players coming into PvP and they just wanted to have chill treasure hunting experience. So I think that's good with what Arc Raiders is doing with the aggression based matchmaking. Like the more friendly you are to other players, like if you don't shoot other players and you res other players, you get matched with people that don't do PvP. But if you are doing PvP, taking down other players, not revving people and whatnot, you get matched with other people that do the same thing. And I like that matchmaking. So good matchmaking system right there. Okay, we need to add the camera back in. Not sure that's going to render as well as I want it to. I've got to turn on the things that I want to render. Played a bit of Ark, had fun, but the depth isn't really there. I don't feel like I need to continue playing. The problem I have with it is I don't play games nearly enough to warrant the huge amount of time that needs to be put in to get like the expeditions and stuff like that. Bad cop, what's going on? Ooh, what up, Quantum? How are you doing, you fantastical gedunt? What's happening? Align view. Control Alt numpad. What the hell? I have no idea what's happening. View. Align. Align active camera to view. Viewpoint camera. That's not the camera's viewpoint. The fuck you talk? How is that the camera's viewpoint? Do I have another camera? Right. I don't know. How's game dev going? It's going good. It's going really good. What were you up to today? We are just getting some product images and stuff. I was pressing Control Alt numpad and stuff like that. It was, yeah, I was using the wrong command. We don't have much left to get organized for our next playtest. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was like, what? Fresh meat? What's going on, you dunce? How's you doing? Welcome in. How are ya? Welcome in, all fresh meat raiders, meet Quantum Apprentice raiders. Quantum Apprentice raiders, meet fresh meat raiders. Control num 0 to make camera active. Hope you're always well. We are. We are fantastic. That's what we are. Yeah. I'm this close. This is everything I want to have done for the demo. We're working on this at the moment. This is almost done. Once this is done, we've got some textures to make, which shouldn't take us too long. Like, should take us like a few days, maybe. And then I can probably, like, I've got to do the audio, like these two audio bits as well. But then we put up a build to get playtesting underway, our second round of playtesting. We get the demo build up on Steam, approved, in preparation for next fest in February. And then we send this off for, like, we send our data to our translation service to get localization for those three done in preparation for the demo. Yeah. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. So good. But yeah, that's the plan. And then full release on May 24th. What were you doing, Fresh Meat? Tell us all about it. This is what we need to do for the release. Which honestly, it's not that much. Like, modeling. I'm going to get rid of that. Only about 2 years of work. It's more like 2 months, 3 months worth of work. So that's modeling and coding and animating. That's coding. That's coding. More coding. VFX. Coding and art. Animating. Or like posing and whatnot. I was working on my own chatbot, then played some Roadcraft once I got some of the broken stuff fixed. Very nice. Very nice indeed. You go for it, Fresh. Freshen up. A little bit more coding, mostly artwork. Animating, artwork, and a little bit of coding. Audio and like audio only. artwork. Tiniest bit of coding there is. More coding and artwork. I mean, all in all, like, each of these will be like that there is probably going to be a week. Actually, no, it'd probably be like 3 days. Security. Create searching animation. And then that one I've already got documented, don't I? No, I don't. And then it's like mostly Steam achievements at that point. Yeah? I don't think I care about that, to be honest. And then, like, we'll figure out these translations based on feedback and who's playing and whatnot. Yeah? And then after we release it, we got this stuff that we want to do. There's, like... I feel like that can be part of... Yeah. NPC thief behaviors. Yeah. And then that. That'll probably be stretched, though. So those can be down here. Yeah. Yeah. That looks good. That looks good. But yeah, this is what we're working on at the moment. I'm trying to get this set up. So there's like a good view. Oh, maybe that's what I can do. Those ones there. Look at that there. These ones here. What? There we are. Maybe Maybe we do this. What do you think? Kind of makes the stand out a bit more. Let's give that a try. Okay. So, save this out. These images are like the biggest part of the entire thing. Like, they take the longest to do out of everything. Even the coding is faster. Like, my god. Okay, we do have ads playing, so let's do Game Duel. Always starting off with The Walking Dead Season 1. Alright, it's a 2020-12 third-person game. Not Skyrim. Not Fallout 4. Not Grand Theft Auto. It's not single player either. So it's only multiplayer, and it has third person. Could this be... That wouldn't be a Tom Clancy. It's not Overwatch. Dota? Okay, so it's not isometric. It is fantasy action. It's got multiplayer by the looks of it. It's not Minecraft. We know that much. Looks like it's going to be an RPG. Or a strategy. So it could be like a... could be like Elite Day... No. Not Elite Dangerous. Eve? Alright. Multiplayer, co-op, MMO. It's an RPG adventure, multiplayer co-op MMO. It's not... it's not going to be Baldur's Gate. Those are isometric. It's not Skyrim. That's 2011. Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2. Nicely done, Mike. Nicely done. Final Fantasy 14 that year or the year after. Final Fantasy 14 was like 2014 or something like that. 2016, something like that. Because I think, wasn't Final Fantasy 11, which was also online, 2011 game? Oh no shit, that was a 2002 game. Final Fantasy 11 was 2002. Jeepers. Final Fantasy 14 was 2013. There you go. Yep. I'm going to do one more. Final Fantasy 11 was ancient. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right, third person, 2007 to 2011 that has single player. We've got to go like Fallout New Vegas. All right, 2007 to 2009. It's not RPG, shooter, or point and click. God of War. All right, 2008, 2009. Could be platformer, could be hack and slash. Third person. I got WoW, but went back to Final Fantasy XI because it felt very gear-oriented and skill didn't matter. That's fair. I find, like, I've fallen out of every single MMO game. I don't think I'm ever going to do an MMO game again. Like, play an MMO again. Just because after a certain amount of time, like after a couple of years, everyone has everything. Everyone knows the most optimal way to do it. Everyone's wearing the same gear based on what role they've got and what they're going up against. They swap out the pieces that they have. There's nothing left to do. Like, there's no point to it. There's no challenge anymore. I think the only way to fix that is have gear, like give gear a durability, and have it that every time you repair the gear, the maximum durability is reduced over time. So you can't collect all of the gear because the gear is going to eventually get to a point where you can't use it anymore and you have to get it again. Yeah. Or like have seasonal areas, like seasonal bosses and stuff, like bosses and stuff that are only available in summer or something. So that's the only time you can get that gear. And if you get the gear during that time and you lose it throughout the year because its durability goes down, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. And it's like those things, like those seasonal bosses, are the only way to get the best gear. Yeah? I feel like doing stuff like that is the only way to make it so that an MMO is interesting at any point in time. That's how the Division 2 runs. Yeah. Yeah, they like swap gear around in the areas so you can only get certain gear at certain points in time. But I feel the Division 2 does it too quickly. The Division 2 does it at a pace where they do it at a pace where you can't, like, you can get everything within a reasonable amount of time because it changes like every couple of days or something, like every day or something like that. Let me read this wall of text, Matt. Had a thought. I'm thinking once I'm done this refactoring, I'm going to throw it on GitHub. Going to turn off forks, comments, suggestions, and so on. Or with AI, we're now living in the age of script kiddies. I don't want it to bug me. I'll put it there so people can see and use it, but they can code their own library and keep their greasy vibe mitts off imputing, bugging me to look at stupid code. Why not keep forks enabled, but turn off comments and suggestions and issues? Because like if you're gonna let people look at it and use it and stuff, just let them fork it so they can fork it off into their own thing. And then you don't need to worry about the fork. The fork's not your responsibility. The realization I had is that vibe coders are the modern version of script kiddies. Well, no, that they are exactly script kiddies. Script kiddies just get something off the internet and run it. They get code off the AI and run it. It's still just script kiddies. Yeah. I don't know what this game is. Third person hack and slash. I don't know. We'll come back to that on the next ads. And their tool is tied to GitHub. It was 2008 to 2009. Hack and Slash 2008. Be a Chinese series beat 'em up. There was Diablo around that year. It's third person that we're looking for. What's this tool called? So that looks roughly correct. There we go. Render image. Dynasty Warriors. It could be a Dynasty Warriors. That's a good one. That's a good guess. I want to change this. Those ones. We want these ones. There. Alright. There we go. Bayonetta on PlayStation. I think Bayonetta was Switch. Or it was something like Bayonetta that was on Switch. Delete that. All right. Correct. Switch was much later than 09. That is correct. That is how time works. So let's have a look. Let's go Bayonetta. Alright, 2008. There you go. There you go, Switch. So looking at 2008, Bayonetta 2009, it's a fantasy single player third person. Looks like it's also got multiplayer to it. Let's see, fantasy sci-fi. So it's not going to be Dynasty Warriors. Sci-fi hack and slash. Star Wars. Force Unleashed. There we go. I know that. I know that because that caught me out the other day. That caught me out the other day. Assassin's Creed wouldn't just be sci-fi though, it would also be historical, and it's generally accompanied by platformer. Platformer or RPG for the newer ones. Alright. Excellent. Oh, I need to render these again with the new goddamn. Yep. So we need to re-render this thing now. Give us a sun, give us a camera. Let's go.
Steam Deck verified.
That is correct, boy. That is correct. I think you said that before. I think you said that earlier. You were very excited for it. All right. Let's see how that comes out. That's tiny. There we go. That's better. Let's see. That still isn't... That sun's not really doing anything, is it? What its materials are like. 0.75? 0.745? And the card sleeve plastic. That sun's really doing shit all. Ah, there we go. Good enough. Good enough. I'm not spending too much time on it. Products. On there. And then we can change this to 180, 180. Render it. Save as. Same thing, but X180. Okay. Fuck Jinxie. Oh, I'm sweeping then. Too early. I'd be shocked if it does anything. Oh no, it does something. It does something. Especially, like, I think things like the Steam Deck and the Asus Rogue Ally thing, I think those are going to become very popular for gaming when it comes to, like, RAM shortage and stuff like that. Especially if it continues and with, like, graphics cards being worse off and stuff. But yeah, I'm thinking 2 years time, we're gonna have prices start to get better and the shortages get better. Anyone remember the game Flick's Adventure? I'd say I do. Was that like a Leisure Suit Larry? Because I know Leisure Suit Larry. These ones here. Excellent. Now I need to update that one too. Which is going to be frustrating because I've deleted the camera and whatnot. Let's see. Light. Sun. Back. Over. It's an 18+ game for kids. I don't think those words work. I'm pretty sure those words don't work. Let's see. A camera to be popped in about hell. There we go. Okay, sun. So I'm gonna have to render this again. There. Let's see. 1080, 1080. Render this out. Wait for that to go. That's gonna take forever. And we can get rid of that. Beautiful. Now, we need to move you. Can do this. All right. Wait for that. Save that out. $180, $180. Last render. Oh, thank God. Thank God it's the last render. Camera and sun both need to go. You. There. Last render so far, that's true. That's true. I've still got the bobble traps to do. Security cameras to do. I've got the NPC faces, like headshots to do for the employee applications. Python script to automate it? No, because depending on the product, depends on like where the camera needs to be positioned and stuff like that. Like, I'm not gonna spend a ton of time writing Python to determine if things are centered within the camera and all that kind of stuff. I can't be asked. Can't be asked. I should update those. Localization. Card sleeves by X. Cool. That's those taken. It's also a future headache for DLC though. It's not that much of a headache. It's honestly not. Especially because, like, in the DLC, it's just going to be like extra card packs and bobbleheads and boxes. With those things, I can position the camera once for the bobblehead. Now I can like create the image, like render the image for each of the bobbleheads at that point. So it's writing a script to position the camera once in order to get like 20 renders. And it's just, yeah. There's no need to do it. Some things are just over-engineering for the sake of over-engineering. And also, creating that script could possibly take longer than the amount of time it takes to position the camera to get the product image rendered. At which point it's a net loss for no reason. Alright, so card sleeve book textures. I need to come up with some designs now for the textures and item data. What can the designs be? Get the intern to do it. The intern is lazy and is going to be fired. So, yeah. Not going to get them to do it. Damn. Gotta get rid of this. Come on. Don't you dare ruin my nail. There we go. There we go. So I just had a bit of a Bit of a nail issue. It's better. Good night, Fackle. Actually, what? Let's have a look at some open game art. We'll see if I can find a sound effect. New day. Let's see if we can find some CC0. Nope. That ain't it. The fuck is that, a bird? Anything else? That was horrible. I'm really glad you can't hear these because it'd ruin your ears. Okay. I'm trying to find something that'll be like a morning kind of new day sort of thing. Broadening, of course. Broadening. What's the name of that sound effect that's used in like TV shows and movies and stuff like that when like a new day starts and it's like the sun rising and it's like that tune that's like going up? What if it isn't rage bait? What if it's just truly my horrific honest opinion? What then? I don't think I even asked for your opinion, did I, Chungus? How are you doing? How's things? No. No. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, those are all like actual songs. It's not what we want. Like, what's the name of the tune? Like, you would know it if you heard it, but like, I can't explain it because like, what is it? How to describe it? It's like, my God, I know the tune. I just can't hear it or tell you what it's like. It's like two notes that get higher, and like they like alternate going up, sort of thing. There's like a background like note that's like rising, and there's like birds that chirp over the top of it, kind of thing. Oh my God, I hate this. What is it? Why can't I think of it? Pixabay. Let's see. Sound effects. Oh my God. Morning. No. Sunrise. I'm even trying to remember what like movie or TV show the tune is in. That's not it. Do you know the tune that I'm talking about, DeBoy? Do you know what tune I'm talking about? Oh, you pricks. It's this thing. I know you can't hear it. It's the start of this. The question is, this one, William Tell Overture. Never heard of it? I guarantee you, if you Google it and you like, actually, what I'll do, I guarantee if you go to that link, you will hear it and you'll be like, yep, I know that. I know that song. What up, Victor? G'day, you gid dunt. How you doing? Oh my god. Never mind, I know that song. I know. Everyone knows the William Tell Overture. Oh god. I'm pretty sure these days it's out of copyright. Like, it's in, like, public domain. I'm bloody marvelous. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Doing fantastic. Du Bois, everyone since 1829 knows that song. The library makes sound recordings and National Jukebox available pursuant to permission from the right holders. Under the Music Modernization Act, many of these recordings will be entering public domain on January 1st, 2022. Recordings published between 1923 and 1946 are then protected for 100 years, and recordings published between 1947 and 1956 are protected for 110 years. In addition, some of the items in the jukebox, such as Victrola, the opera, and are currently in the public domain and free to use and reuse. Disc labels that are more than 95 years old now are in the public domain and free reuse. So yeah, it's it should be public domain. Like that's the reason why orchestras and such can play like, or can do like Mozart and Beethoven and Vivaldi and stuff like that. Because this one says the 16th of March 1916, but this song was made in the 1800s. Still, I don't know if I want to use that as the New Day track. I think for the New Day, all I want is some like birds chirping, like gets loud and then dims down. You know, like the loading screen goes, as the loading screen starts to fade, the birds tweeting go off. And then like it slowly fades over like 2 seconds or something. Goes up for a second, stays at high for a second, goes down for a second, something like that. I think that'll just be easier, I reckon. Birds chirping. It's exactly. Is there anything that is like 3 seconds on or something? Nope. Too many? That has background noise in it. What's this one? No. No. Mama's game on Steam, highly recommended. Not on stream. I mean, the more you know. The more you know. That's got background. Too loud. Too loud. Background noise. Background noise. Background noise.
I am just here to spread the goodwill of your mom's smiley face.
No, your mum. Yeah. Saw your mum crying in the garden section of a B&Q. She was buying the real cheap shit. I was looking for sounds on stream last night too. What sounds are you looking for today? I'm trying to find like just birds chirping that I can play at the start, like when a new day in game starts. So it like goes up and then the birds are chirping and then like fades out. And it's like a 3 second or 4 second kind of thing that happens every time you like start a new day. Needs to be magpies. I want people to enjoy the sound and not have it give them PTSD of being woken up at 5 a.m. because of the tree out front of their goddamn bedroom window. Not that I have experience with this recently. None of those. Those sound annoying as shit. No. Morning birds. Let's see if we can find something for that. Too many. There's like 15 different birds in that. Same with that. Interesting. Very interesting, Kuko. Super duper interesting. No, not traffic. I mean, those chirps there, you could easily like modulate those, like change them around, and use those as like a laser shooting effect. You could easily do that kind of thing. That's got morning traffic too. There's other background music in there. Nope. Nope, that's a rooster. We do not want that. Is that a pump in the background? How is that supposed to be relaxing? That's AI generated. There we go. Got to make sure to get the authentic only. It's not a quiet street. That's a very loud street. There's tons of sounds here that would be good if they didn't have, like, background ambience as well. I got cars in the background, stuff like that. You don't want that. Now, ow. I don't see anything. All right, let's do a game duel. Take a break from that. I think I might move on to looking for a cash counter roll thing. See if we can find that instead. Third person single player. Okay, before 2007. Babel. Before 2004. So 99 to 2003, third person. Single player, non-RPG. Probably a shooter. Let's try... Alright, 2002, 2003. It's not a platformer, not a puzzle either. Not fantasy. Historical? Third person single player historical? It's not RPG. Not point and click. Not puzzle. Not platformer. Back in my day, every game was an RPG. It was either RPG or a turn-based strategy. Except Wii Sports. Jeez. Hang on, when Wii Sports was out, so was like Portal. And Counter-Strike. Those aren't RPGs. CODs and Battlefields. 2002 to 2003, third person single player. Historical or sandbox? That's right, Robin. Maybe a driving game. Assassin's Creed. Nah, earliest Assassin's Creed was 2007. 2002, 2003. It won't be a driving game. I don't think. I don't know of any sandbox driving games. I'm going to narrow down the year. Alright, so it's a 2002 single player third person sandbox or historical open world. Third person. You got the coolest thing earlier? What was it? What was the coolest thing that you got? Oh, actually, you've just reminded me. I should get my game up on IGDB. You hit 69 in Game Duel, and Game Duel themselves showed up in chat. Nice. Nice. That is a great number. Third person single player 2002. Alright. Alright. Got it. Too good. Big question is it Nintendo? No, it's not. I was like, not an RPG, no platformer or puzzle. Third person single player 2002. It could be Grand Theft Auto 3 or Mafia. I was like, let's try Grand Theft Auto 3. Like, no, it's not that, but it is Rockstar. So it's got to be Mafia. Oh, sorry, not Rockstar, like Take-Two type thing. Like Take-Two Interactive. But yeah. Alright, let's see. What's the sound effect? What's the sound effect for when like a number is tallying up? My latest Fallout 2. Yeah. No. Yeah. That was the easiest thing. Woot 69. Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. Let's see. Number tally. I don't know what the sound effect is that I'm looking for. Chat was literally disappointed, so anticlimactic. I'm trying to find audio for these. I need a bird chirping audio that doesn't have like background noise of cars driving past and shit, or someone walking in a forest, so that we can use that for the start of a new day. And we need make these. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. It's free sound. I'm assuming that's what you meant to type, but your right hand was one key to the right. So instead of hitting IN, or instead of hitting OUN, you hit PIM. Birds chirping. Creative Commons 0. That's too quiet. Background noise. If I was a floating head with hands. If you were a floating head with hands, what? Huh? What? You'd still type things incorrectly. Yeah. No, you couldn't type better. The only way you're allowed to become a head with hands is if you can type well to begin with. So, yeah. Doesn't seem to be anything here. They all seem to be very loud with background ambience. Or too quiet. Do some editing in Audacity. I don't know how to edit that well in Audacity. I just know how to like trim segments and shit. That's like the only thing I know. Oh. No, none of it. Because like the other tune I need. So like the tune I need is now it plays the birds and it like fades out. You know? And then at the end of day, when this report pops up and these numbers are like rolling through one at a time, I need like that sound effect for like that sound effect, like something being tallied. You know the one I'm talking about. What is the sound? I know the sounds. I just can't describe them because I can't hear them. But I know them. And if I hear it, I'll be like, it's that. It's that thing. But I just can't. It's the most frustrating thing in the world. I kind of want to retire a 6-9 that 6-9 streak, but the game guy told me the current real streak is near 1,000. That person cheats, though. Yeah. I have no scream, and I must mouth. Um, what can the tune be for the numbers tallying up? Even he agrees they cheat. Um, what is it? I like that my 69 score is recorded in quips and VODs. Hey, you got to get fame somehow. That's the way to do it. Oh, I know why. No. No, I don't know why. This needs to be text enter. This needs to be the name edit. Name edit text changed. If God, how am I gonna check for it? That'd be sad if my biggest fame was game to come into my stream for a score of 69. I mean, I just said you've got to get famous somehow, okay? So it could be your entry to fame. And from here on, you're just famous for getting that, but you continue being famous for whatever. Yeah. That's all I'm suggesting. That's all I'm saying. I did complete my GDD if that counts. I mean, yeah, sure. um See, that's the issue. That's the problem. That's the problem I'm having. It's being handled by GUI input. I want to handle it. Text submit. Ooh. Oh my god, what is with the yawning? What is with the yawning? Text submitted. Go for text submitted. So this here text submitted submits with the string. Go. Do that. All right. I made a single HTML page file so my team could handle it easy. Got that fixed. All right. I don't know what to do for this audio stuff. I really don't know what to do for them. I can't find the tunes or anything like that. I mean, feel free to send it through. Like, I'm not sure what you want from it. Like, are you looking for some feedback on it, or? What we can do, let's go into here. Our item data. We still need to set up item data for the repair kits. Comic 1. Artwork. How the hell do I not have comic in there already? Jesus Christ. Comic 1, I think it is. Let's have a look at our localization. Where's... Comic book 1. Okay, so we have comic book 1. Need to go card sleeve book 1. It was comic. Up there. Card binder. Ah. A good name. Card sleeve binder. Binder or book? What the hell is up with your Discord? How do you even alert people when you go live? What do you mean? So, you are currently unverified. So now that you are verified, where are we? There you are. I remove that, and now you can see everything. Oh, there is. So, in order to prevent bots from DMing everyone in the Discord, I've set it up so that when people join the server, they are automatically given an unverified role. You then have to verify, at which point you get given a verified role. I periodically check and remove the unverified role from you because I need to figure out how to get yet another general purpose Discord bot to remove that unverified role automatically. Upon which the bots can no longer see you. They cannot see you anymore. Yeah, I mean, every Discord server gets people, like, gets bots coming in. Especially if you've got your Discord link as something that they can get through Twitch, Discord, YouTube, stuff like that. Or Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Linktree, things like that. So, yeah. Unless you lock it down so you create a specific invite for every single person. But I ain't doing that. Bugger that. I'll bind a 1. Go. Professionals. Heroes of villains. Banish those. No, it's not banish those bad gedunts. It's banish those bedunts. Bedunts. Yeah. Because they're not bad good. They're just bad. Yeah. That's right. That's right, Kuko. Banish those bedunts. Banish them all the way into whatever nightmare. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. um... There you go. We know. Send them into the boiler room of hell. No, that's a bit too close to the mail room. I'm not sure Jotson would like me sending them there. Bit too close for comfort, I think. So we've got those. We also need... Whoops. We already have repair kits. Create a bubble. Create a bubble kit. There we go. Looking, yeah. I think that's most of them. None of that. None of that. All right, I think that's good. All right, we found all that. So now that we've got that updated, we've got the creator bubble, we've got the repair kit, comic book 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plushy version of Bobbles. Posters. Oops. Do poster casuals. Casual bobbleheads. Hero villain. Professional. Athletes. I'm getting all of this documented now, even if it's not needed for the demo, so that I can get all of it translated at once. Don't want to have to go back and be like, hey, I need this extra word translated. Workbench. Bobble catcher trap. Okay. We also need up here. Repair. Do I have the dialogue for repairing? I do have the dialogue for repairing. Good, good, good. We need to change this. Strange things happen on this property. I don't know why. In my experience, burning anything strange is the best approach. The fire will cleanse. Fire will cleanse anything. As a bonus, it helps. It helps heat the store. This goes for anything that moves on its own. Make you feel like something is staring at you. I don't know what will happen for you, but remember to burn them. One last thing, there will be people that show up, collectors of sorts. They pay a lot of money, at least based on the offers they gave me. On the offers they made us. They pay a lot of money. I never accepted one. Seemed like some sort of cult worship. Good luck. You'll need it. Yeah. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. What else? What else? What else? What else? Plushy version of Bobbles. So if we're gonna have plushy Bobbles, what I'm gonna need is specific bobbleheads that we'll have plushie versions of. So let's go. Is it plushie with a Y or plushie with an E? IE. So it's with a Y. Plushie the slap. Slap plushie. Plushie Pac-Man. Plushie Bobble Ross. Who else? We could do a plushie of Fumbletooth. And who else? Who else do we want to turn into a plushie? Square stand. Statue display. So we've got must be one of these. I do still have more to make. We do burstable. Plushie burstable. Remaining HV bobbles. What's the next thing that we could do? Let's grab this. This will be Statue the slap. Statue the Pac-Man. Statue Fumbletooth. Statue Burstable. Statue Karen. And statue. Not Bobble Ross. We could do like Kurt Rail. Statue. Tracy Pills. And statue who? Who's the next one we could do? Oh, who else? Discount Dora. There we go. Bumbletooth statue. Rail statue. Tracy Pill statue and Discount Dora statue. What are the other ones I had down here? Ah, yeah, plushies. That's right. And we can go... What was it? Square... Stand... Or square... Statue... Display... The slap. Well, I could just do the slap, like display the slap. Display Karen. Display Bobble Ross. Display Jackie Jawbreaker, Jackie Daniels, and Walter Flo. There we go. I think that's everything I need. What do we need for the text for repairing bobbles? Time remaining, probably. That's very much something we'll need. Where did I put repair? There it is. I'll move this down here with our other bits and pieces. Like this stuff. Repair. Repairing. Time remaining. I think that's all we need. Oh shit, do I have... I don't even have different rarities in here. How do I not have the different rarities in here? What? Common. Uncommon. Rare. Enchanted. Now, do I display the word shiny anywhere? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Let's do that. Cool. Cool stuff. I like it. Let's see. What I might do, might call it there for the night, because I've been yawning like a bastard. We don't have ads playing at the moment, do we? Ads are coming in. Oh, sweet. Pre-rolls are off for 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Why are pre-rolls off for 10 minutes? What? Alright. So, I'm going to try and figure out what sound effects I want. And also what the designs for this stuff is going to be for the textures. Like, what are their textures going to be? What tunes do I want for these? That type of stuff. And I think tomorrow we'll also get a build made to throw up for the next playtest. And I'll focus on these tomorrow, I think. That'll be our entire day tomorrow, getting the textures done for those things and getting the item done for them. That way I can throw up the next build tomorrow. I will see you all in 10 hours. Enjoy the boy. Okay? Good night, you good dunce.